Holy crap, we're actually running on time. Who would have thunk it? Alright, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, welcome. Hope tonight finds everyone well. Hope things go well and you've all had a good week. I've been quite busy, so I haven't gotten all the things that I want to get done, but I have advanced on the new release stuff. Though next week is looking to be even busier. So, make the most of it. For now, I'm thinking that the plan is going to be sticking with what's been working pretty well so far, which is Tankhead, Soulframe, and D&D Talks. Also, I think I know how to take on the monolith. Maybe. If I get lucky. Hello. Right, so tonight we're doing more Tankhead to start. Then we're going to do some D&D, some Soulframe. We will not get lost in a dungeon that I am convinced does not actually have an exit. Or maybe it is you have to clear the whole thing of enemies, in which case I'm still not going to bother with it. And after we take a sec to actually get rolling on Tankhead, I'll start talking about our new D&D thing. Because we're going to be doing two things tonight with D&D. One is we're going to talk some about the Genie Warlock class, which is not a replacement to the current Genie Warlock, but in addition to it. And I'll explain when we get there. But also, something that I want to try to do is I want to try to come up with a creature with you guys. So we got to come up with a good theme and then make the creature. So start thinking about stuff. As a primer for that, I do a lot of Warlock related stuff. I really like the concept of how the Warlock works and wish that there was more lore integration with stuff. So that's what I tend to work on the most. I tend to try to stay away from wizards because they get the most amount of love. Sorcerers are sort of my old school original caster class back in 3.5 era. But of course, these are classes. We're looking for a monster. So that's what I just said is mostly irrelevant unless you can think of things that are like tied to the different areas of warlocks with devils, demons, great old ones, genies, abyssal creatures, stuff like that. There's a possibility, though. I was gonna say though, but it's like there's a possibility because that also covers an enormous range of creatures. So it's like, oh, you've narrowed it down to 2/3 of the monster manual. Anyways. So, just something to think about, though. I think we're going to do the Genie first. I don't know. We'll see. I don't have much on announcements besides I'm just continuing to work on stuff. Hopefully more things will come online before Sunday, but I can't make any promises. I have an idea for something that may be a quick addition, but we'll have to see. The issue is running it through Botrix, which I like because I can use it on multiple platforms, but it means jumping through a lot of hoops to make stuff work. I did do a little bit more playing, got a little bit more stuff. I think I know how to take on the monolith, but we are once again restarted. We have Tank again with the same outfit of front side armor, the 90mm gun, and the better ammo. However, we have now fully upgraded our refits, repair kits, and starting credits. And we also have improved tank health, better damage, better reload speed, more ammo, better scrap yield, and emergency resistance. So when my health goes down, I take less damage. We haven't gotten up to all the stuff, and you can see there's a lot of stuff that's like, since you can only pick 6, you're trading a lot. So it's like, what are the best options? Like, I really like the tank peak, but I felt like, especially if we're going up against the monolith, which we're actually not going to do first because we got to restart. It's better to have the other things. Also, found a couple more models. I honestly kind of like the UFO turrets on these guys. I don't know why. ECAA turret is not as good.
This section of the grid is on the frontier, so to speak. Is there anything you want to ask me before we get started?
No. Oh, that's the other thing, is if you just leave and don't ask him anything, there is no reason to say, nah, I want to kill something, because if you contact him, you don't have the option to just turn around and leave. You must say something else first. So the no, I want to go shoot something makes even less sense. Yeah, we've got 6 repairs. And what was it? 3 refits. I think it's 3 refits. Three refits, 3,000 starting cash, and with our ammo upgrade, 75 instead of 5 rounds of ammo. And it is worth it, I think, to actually gather supplies for the next mission by doing things in this mission.
Remember, you need to gather enough material for the lure to work. I've marked 2 sleepwalker transfer stations that contain the persona shadows we're after. Break a leg, buddy.
Night, night, go bug.
If you want to earn some goodwill and valuable experience, I've got some optional targets marked on your compass.
Got him.
That took way more HP than I thought it was, because I was too busy focusing on the shots and everything, so that's on me. So let's see if we can gather stuff quickly and move on. Those spiders give you like nothing. That is the worst part. Not that they're spiders being a pain, but that they don't give you any supplies when you kill them. So, on to D&D things now that we're starting to do our usual routine. Pointy Hat, once again, this is another Pointy Hat inspired one, had the same complaint I have about D&D Genies, only he actually did something about it, so good for him. No, really. Pointy Hat does amazing work, and I highly encourage you to go... What am I pinging off of? I highly encourage you to go... Oh, over there. To go watch his stuff. So, he did a thing on Divine Genies, where he basically said it doesn't make a whole lot of sense that D&D Genies don't actually feel like your typical genies. They're, my words, not his, just avatar benders, basically, from another plane. Good, I need this, thank you. So helpful. So it's kind of like, okay, great, why are we doing this? Well, he came up with his own answer. Which, I mean, we like that kind of stuff here, don't we? Oh, your answer sucks. I'm gonna make my own. And with that, he basically came up with Divine Genies, the Subayek and Lubayek. I think I'm pronouncing those correctly. Oh, there we go. Which, the Subayek are good genies, and Lubayek are evil genies. And their objective is to grant wishes to people of the opposite alignment, and use the trickster genie trope to try to get them to switch alignments, basically. You know, Subayek will grant wishes to evil people, but twist them in such a way that they help others, in hopes that they will see that by doing good, they like it. That it makes them feel good, and so on and so forth. While the Lubayek, being the evil genie, takes people, takes good people, grants them wishes in hopes to make them greedy, and turn them evil. And the idea is that whenever someone who is connected to one of these genies eventually switches alignment and dies, and, you know, with this new greedy or good attitude, they become a noble version of one of these. There is no natural born noble Subayek or Lubayek. There are only natural born common ones of those. Well, this is speed or armor? It's armor, okay. I should be able to tell this by sight by now, and I just can't. And so he only did the stat block for the Lubayek. Though presumably the Subayek, well, maybe that could be one of the things we do tonight is create a Subayek conversion. But he only did a free Lubayek version, excuse me. He did a free evil genie, and then hold it, I pinged off of something. For the first boss, I want to do my usual mix. For the second boss, I am going to want to do speedy things. I'll explain as we go. But first, we're getting down to the D&D things. Anyways, he only did the evil genie, which I guess it makes sense. Your average adventuring party of murder hobos is theoretically good, so the evil genie is going to be the one to go. And I created a Lubayek patron warlock class to go with it, with the idea being that you are becoming much more traditional genie-like as you go and develop your powers, and eventually you will gain a nope, we don't want an armored motor. You will gain a minor wish power instead of just the regular wish power. And the minor wish power, for those, okay, quick explanation of wish for people who don't know. The wish spell can do one of a couple things. Its regular powers are to either cast any one 8th level spell that you want, because wish is a 9th level spell, so it can cast any one 8th level spell that you wish for, or you can wish for something else, anything else, and then you see maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. If you are the one casting the spell specifically, it can have negative consequences, even if you get what you're wishing for. Such as never being able to use the spell again. I have created as the level 14 capstone Minor Wish, which will let you cast any one 6th level spell. Oh, I see a tank.
That all you got?
The 90 mil on this thing is amazing. I love the 90 mil. Anyways. Or any of a number of relatively minor effects. Which does include a pile of gold, just not a giant pile of gold. It's a small pile of gold. Oh, never mind. We still have issues.
Too easy.
Thank you for not costing me my armor this time. Anyways. Need speed wheels. So you can get any of a number of small effects, including gold or some other things. But whenever you cast Minor Wish, it has a chance of summoning. Yeah, the game badly needs a minimap HUD. That is probably the most glaring oversight. You could even make it, if you really want it to be like limited, I would be fine if you even made it like a chip upgrade. Like you don't get the HUD by default, but you can buy one. The minimap HUD by default, but you can buy one. I would be fine even with that. Just to have the option, you know? The fact that you don't even get to try for the minimap feels kind of off. Anyways. But the problem is, as a Lubayek warlock, whenever you cast Minor Wish, it has a chance to summon your patron, which is a Lubayek evil genie. And remember that the idea is that you are a good person being tempted by this. And so it will show up, and it can attempt to cast full wishes. It can read your mind, and it wants to turn you evil. So it can, whenever you whenever you accidentally summon it by casting Minor Wish, and this is for anything, even the 6th level spells. With regular Wish, if you use it for a spell, it has no negative consequences. With Minor Wish, even if you use it for a spell, it may bring the Lubayek out to see, I wonder what he's up to, or she's up to, or whatever. It will attempt to grant between 1 and 3 wishes that don't necessarily have to be your wishes. They could be someone else nearby's wishes at the same time while it's there, just being a problem, because you can't fight it. You can't fight the darn thing. Well, I guess you theoretically can, but it is your patron, that is an issue. You know? And it can just decide, oh, you're being ungrateful, I'm just going to take off and enjoy not having powers. Okay, that is where I want to be. I don't think I've actually gotten an objective in one of these.
You're done.
That sounds an awful lot. Oh, yep, I was right.
That's another one.
Aha! The music implies that there's going to be more, and I don't quite like that. Oh, come on! Oh, and there goes my front armor again. More? Are you not done? Okay, thank you. Alright. So let me pull up for the actual class. We have the expanded spell list of Create, Destroy Water, Tensor's Floating Disc, which at level 1 it was kind of like, alright, there's not a whole lot of genie-like spells, so we're going to pick something that lets you float things, I guess. Level 2, Rope Trick and Enlarge Reduce, because genies like to do size things. Your third level extra spells are Tiny Servant, because genies like to animate stuff, and Create Food and Water, because make a feast. Level 4 is Fabricate. Again, you could just kind of make stuff with it. Genies are all about making, I want object, here's an object. As well as Polymorph for transforming stuff. 5th level is Creation and Animate Objects, plural. 9th level is Wish, which is the same as the others. And these are spell slots not at player level. Level 1, you still have Genie's Vessel, but you don't get the Genie's Wrath capability. But you can now go into the bottle or the lamp or whatever a number of times per long rest equal to your proficiency, instead of once per day, which is something that never made any sense to me. Level 6, you can become physically a Lubayek for 10 minutes. You can float and hover, and can fly and have a fly of 30 feet, or change into a gaseous form at will for these 10 minutes, once per day. 10 minutes per day. At level 10, you can use a sanctuary vessel once per day to bring friends into your bottle with you. And you can now take the genie's form at will. And then level 14 was the minor wish, which, oh, excuse me, it's not level 6, it's level 4 or lower, excuse me. Without components or spell slots, you just cast the spell. You can also generate another effect, which the examples I have are heal 5 creatures you could see by 3d6, or create 1 non-magic item up to 1,000 gold pieces in value. And it has a DC 12 charisma chance of summoning the Lubayek, which will attempt to corrupt you or another, and will grant 0 to 3 wishes to you or others, 1 per person, in order to further its goal. And the wishes do not need to be spoken or willingly made. So it will just show up and be a problem. So the question is, before we... thank you for the lemon. Much appreciated. So the question is there a reason to change this for the Subayek? You know, because theoretically, the only things that change are what your form looks like when you take a genie's form, and which one you summon when you use Minor Wish. There are things to loot. You know, theoretically, this could just be... You know, this doesn't have to be a Lubayek patron. Now that I actually read over it again and think about it, it could be just one of them, and you change whichever one shows up. What do we think of that? And if we think that we should do something different, then we start saying, all right, how do we want to change the class further? Okay, I can go over there afterwards. We want to finish here first. I hope this isn't a model. I hope this is an actual item. It's a take. Oh, come on! You're just gonna be a problem. Oh, and it's one of you. I hate you guys.
That all we got?
You are collectively a pain. Anyways, thoughts, questions, comments, complaints? Issues? Seems solid, just not referring for D&D to offer input.
right, I got the stuff.
Good stuff, Whitaker. Be careful heading to the next transfer station.
Okay, I didn't know. Oh well. And by the way, I should say, the previous things we talked about have mostly been uploaded to be available in preview form on the Discord. And this stuff will also be cleaned up and put on... Oh, hold on.
That's another one.
Will also be put on the Discord. So you'll be able to see them before they go into the splats. Oh, wait, there's money. So, well, if that's the case, maybe we can look at the Lubayek and see if there is anything to change stat block wise to make the Subayek. Since again, Pointy Hat only did the Lubayek. And I will link his video. He really only talks about these genies towards the end. He mostly explains regular D&D genies and his problems with them, like how a bunch of them are good, but they like as he puts it, interns. I need heavier armor and a better engine. Where are we going? Alright, we have now completed everything there. There is our goal. There is the store. Really, the two directions we could go is north, circle around and go to the store last. Or south, circle around, stop at the store quick for, quick... You know what? We're just gonna circle down south. So, make 2 passes by the store. I'm just waiting to get ambushed here because I always get ambushed here. Once we reach the store, I'll do the posts of stuff and pull up the Lubayek stuff to consider. Okay. I'm actually starting to reach the point where, because I've harvested so many of these, I'm gonna start running out of things to pay for unless there's a new unlocked thing. Speed wheel, large ammo box, coaxial light machine gun, large ammo box, immobilizer, large ammo box, supercharged motor. Ooh, we need one of those. Ooh, and a repair kit. We really need those. We can come back for the repair kit later. Alright, now let me pull this stuff up. The pointy hat genie video. Well, the one relevant to what we're talking about. He's done a couple. Excuse me, that was supposed to be sent to all. And then his Lubeck doc, which is in the description of that video. The Genie of Evil. I don't know. Right. Here we go. The main thing in its stat block that are going to be the questions are its Lubeck wish. Lubeck can grant 3 wishes per day, only 1 wish per character a day, which is what I took mine from. Lubeck cannot be compelled through any magical means to grant a wish. A creature has to make a wish for a Lubeck to be able to grant it, but a creature does not have to speak its wish aloud for the Lubeck to be able to grant said wish. Thinking of the wish is enough for a Lubeck to be able to manifest it into reality. The Lubeck can hear and understand the wishes that any creature within 100 feet of the Lubeck thinks of. Lubeck's wish is subject to all the rules that govern genie wishes. I mean, I hate to say it, but when I look at this, it starts to feel like it's just how you play it on whether it is a Lubeck or a Subeck. These are pretty, you know, they're two halves of the same coin type stuff, you know? What? He's never asked that. He has never asked what that was.
Got him.
There is something that concerned him that has never happened. At least not while I've been playing.
Too easy. Night night, Billbug.
Well, there went a sizable chunk of my HP. Fantastic. Game. That is the one recurring problem I have with this game, is it just has these optimization issues. And it doesn't make a lot of sense, because it's not like we're in early access even. It just has optimization issues. Which, on one hand, yeah, even AAA games are just not optimizing anymore. But on the other, why wouldn't you? Come on. Anti-tank rifle. The missiles are better. Much lower ammo, but better. Gonna grab this ammo quick. So yeah, unless anyone has input, I personally am now suddenly sitting here going, oh, wait a minute. I think the good genies are kind of covered. It's just how you play it. Which is unfortunate, but... eh? I guess it means we can start moving on to, alright, what are we going to create based on your suggestions? If there isn't anything to do with these. Hmm? What are we going to create on stream as we go? Once again, the spiral rockets are going to be way better for the boss. Oh, there is something here I'm missing. Well, chat. Now is definitely suggestion time. Doesn't have to be genie related, since I guess the good genies are accidentally covered. Ah!
Night night, Pillbug.
Oh!
That's another.
Alright.
That all you got?
I think that's everyone here. Oh, technical difficulties? Oh boy. me realizing that we don't actually need to do the good genie stuff because it's basically down to minor changes to the evil genie stuff. So I guess we're moving on to... general purpose. What kind of creature do we want to try to make? I don't know if we should try to do a whole class or subclass, but we could try spells as well. And like I said, the good genies are covered, so I guess this doesn't really have to be genie related either. Just what theme do we want to do? Oh, I missed something. What'd I miss? I missed ammo. Fish? We want to do a fish creature. I mean, that's super non-specific, but sure. Alright, let's see. Fish creatures! There's a thing there I missed. I've actually not done a lot of water stuff myself, because we just don't tend to play aquatic games, which I guess... Well, okay, I mean, it's going to be classified as a monster. It's going to be classified as a monster just because of how D&D works. I mean, for pity's sake, chickens are classified as monsters. So, even if we're just doing a quote-unquote fish that is not an aberration or whatever, it's just going to be a beast-type monster. And still, as far as D&D is concerned, a monster. So yes, fish is viable if unusual, which I guess, yeah. Alright, so we want to do a fish thing. Something that's fishy. It's a fishy fish. I mean, we could also just do the fishy fish and run with that. There was something to harvest over here I missed. Aha! Alright, just because, sure, why not? We're doing the fishy fish. It is a fish that fishes. It has an underwater speed of 40, making it a rather fast fish. It does not have a land speed. Oh no, wait, you know what? We're going to give it a land speed. It's going to have a land speed of 10. It's going to be like those walking fish. It can actually move on land, just not very well. It's going to have a size of medium. It's going to be very, very large. For a fish, I mean. So, medium instead of actually large. Because a medium fish is still like a 6-foot-long fish. Yes, indeed, it's going to be carnivorous. It'll move in packs of 3 to 4, not massive piranha packs because they would starve to death if they were all competing. But 3 to 4 fishy fish is still a problem. Its main attack is going to be a bite. It does 2d6 plus 4 strength piercing damage. Big sharp teeth. It has an awkward tail attack that it can use to defend from behind if necessary. It doesn't like to use this, only if it doesn't have a choice.
Got him.
The attack will also be 2d6 plus 4 damage. A moment while I focus on not
You're
dying.
done.
It'll also do 2d6 plus 4 damage, but it will automatically have when it is. Oh wait, no. Ooh, better idea. It has a bite attack in front, a tail attack in the rear. In water, it can use both on you in front, and on land, it automatically attacks with disadvantage because it is a fish and is not supposed to be attacking people on land. However, it has pack tactics, meaning that even when it's on land, it has advantage to attack if there are 2 or more. Oh, come on! If there are 2 or more fishy fish attacking the same target. I didn't see where it landed. Oh, it landed over there.
That all you got?
Oh! The reason for people to go after them too, like well, yeah, all monsters are gonna have harvestables that go with them. So, give me a sec though. I want to make sure that we're around it. We have a tail attack, a bite attack. On land, it can only use one or the other depending on its position. However, in the water, it can use both on you. It has pack tactics so that it can gang up on you and have advantage even when it is out of the water. It has, like I said, both of its attacks do 2d4 plus 2d6 plus 4 damage. The bite is piercing, the tail is bludgeoning. Let's see. Its strength is going to be its highest stat. Its dexterity is going to be, let's see, its strength is going to be the highest stat, and I believe at plus 4 it needs to be 17 or 8, no, it needs to be 18 or 19. Oh, that wheel's crap. I need to fix that. Spines with poison discourage physical attacks? Ooh. Yes. Alright, let me figure out these stats while I'm thinking about them, and then we'll do the spines. Okay, its highest stat is going to be an 18 for strength, so it's a very strong fish, which makes sense because it's a rather large fish for what it is. Even though, again, I keep calling it large. It is medium. Its dexterity is going to be down at 12. They're not actually all that nimble as far as fish goes. Get back here, I need you. I need your scrap. Its constitution is going to be 16. Indeed. Its intelligence is going to be 4. Its wisdom is going to be 4. Its charisma is going to be 2. Because it's an angry, spiky fish. It's not something you're happy to see, as far as that kind of stuff goes. Now, yes, we are going to give it a defensive... Gonna give it defensive spines.
Target down. Nicely done.
And how the defensive spines are going to work is when you make an attack against it. If it is a melee attack, you're going to have to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 14, to not get hit with its spines. So when you fail the DC 14, you will, dexterity saving throw, you will take 1d6 damage and be poisoned. And so then you'll take the 1d6 poison damage until that wears off. Given the way they talk about E115, I think it's probably like a radioactive liquid. Possibly a radioactive gas, but I think it is radioactive. So there, what do you think about that? Its spines impose against melee attacks a DC 14 save or take 1d6 piercing, and then...
Warning. This area is under jurisdiction of the EC.
if you fail, you are poisoned automatically and have to deal with the poison damage that then comes with it. Because I think poison just does regular old 1d6 per turn until you save against it or something. Let me double check that. I always forget the poison rules. What's the poison condition do? Load, please. Blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, grappled, incapacitated, invisible, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned. Poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. There we go. So it doesn't do more damage, but it gives you disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. I'm going to say you're poisoned then for 1d4 turns. Ooh, I need this. Who's shooting at me? You're shooting at me.
Too easy.
Your frontal armor better have survived. Okay, but yeah, it's not a full-on stun, but it's definitely making you miserable. So there we go. We have now made the fishy fish. Give me that. There we go. Now, all we need to do is a little bit of lore. It's a very large fish that... Oh, wait. Ah, you added the poison spines, didn't you? So that gives us something to harvest. You can use its poison spines to make other poisoned weapons or ammunition. Use them to add poison to your arrows, to your crossbow bolts. Coat your sword or spear on that with them. So there, we have something. We have a good reason to harvest it. Just on that, because adding status effects to weapons is always a good thing. I'm gonna say that per fish that you kill, you can harvest, depending on your... Here's what's going to happen. You have to make a roll to harvest, which is a new mechanic more people are using, and I like it, so we're going to do that. And if you get a natural 20 on the roll, you will automatically harvest... 6 uses of this poison. Otherwise, you are harvesting 1d4 uses of this poison. per fish. And again, these fish travel in packs of 3 to 4. So, theoretically, you can do a lot. Though, of course, if you natural want it, you don't do anything and you might even poison yourself. I'm also going to say... Harvest rolls for meat too? No, the harvest rolls don't generally apply to, like, food. They apply to harvesting, like, stuff that can be used in crafting and magic. Generally not food. Yeah, it's fine to say that as long as you get around the poison spines, there's no reason to think that you can't, wait a minute. There's no reason to think that you can't get the, can't get the meat from it. Just don't accidentally poison yourself. But I want to do something else too. I want to do something with the teeth. Aha! Because it's got lots of sharp little teeth. Well, lots of sharp, not so little teeth. I'm going to say that in battle... Oh, wait, there's something up there. Oh, wait, oh, no, that's just the diver. I already have you. Oh, that's not worth getting. Yeah, if you nat 1 the harvest roll, you're not gonna get good meat, you're not gonna get good poison, so on. Where was I with the teeth? Ah, yes, this thing takes very large, this thing is gonna have some very large teeth. I'm gonna say that when you harvest the teeth, you can get you can make up to 1d10, 1d4 daggers out of the teeth, and you will get 1d10 smaller teeth that can be sold as decorative material for crafting. Maybe just to be like, ooh, I wanna have one of those toothy clubs, like the Aztecs had. Where are you? There you are. Something like that. So 1d10 small teeth and 1d4 dagger-sized teeth. And I imagine that instead of having the typical like fangs like I do, it's got like the 4 big teeth, 2 atop, 2 bottom, all right in front. Ooh.
That's another one.
Ha! Go away. So, you can potentially harvest weapon material, you can harvest poison, and of course you can harvest meat, assuming you don't screw it up.
Warning. Pacific Street is authorized.
That all you got? You're done.
Finally, the lore. So this is just going to be a regular old fish. It's very, very dangerous, but it's not like it is endemic to a specific area or a specific problem. It's just a fish that you may encounter while doing fish things. They are considered a bit of a problem because of their ability to crawl up on land, but the fact that they only have a speed of 10 on land does mean that generally speaking, people can sort of pick them apart from a distance. You know, so like your average town guard can just stay away from it while shooting arrows and crossbow bolts at it. So they're not like a huge problem from that respect. The issue just becomes the fact that they move in packs. So they tend to surround people if you're not careful, and the fact that they are a big carnivorous fish that can wander onto land. So they can be an issue for fishermen. As such, dealing with them is not really considered like a huge monster control issue, but more of a pest control issue. So long as their population isn't allowed to grow out of control. And in fact, you may find regions that deliberately allow the population to remain quite large because it means that they can make, you know, they can have as like a regional specialty daggers made from their teeth.
Got him.
A lot of decorations made from their teeth.
Night, Bill Bug.
All that kind of stuff. Oh, ooh, I got another idea. Let me finish this fight and I'll tell you what it is. Please go down.
Too easy.
Finally, we're going to have a boss version of this, which is a problem. The only difference is its attacks, all that includes the poison spines, do an extra 1d6 damage. So it's 2d6 for the poison spines, 3d6 for the tail, and teeth. It always moves with 1d6 other ones. However, it only has a movement of 5 on the ground because it is quite large. It typically sticks to the water because it is very large and doesn't do well on land. And that's sort of the boss monster form of it. Well, not sort of. That is the boss monster form of it. Oh, and we're going to give the boss monster a call with a recharge of 6. So you roll a 1d6 and on a 6 it recharges. That will summon 1d4. That will summon 1d4 more of the regular versions. So it is possible to end up having to deal with a lot of these things if you don't deal with it quickly. So its big problem is the fact it keeps summoning more. There we go. We have now created the fishy fish, which, even if we come up with a better name for it, I'm just going to keep calling for it because that's what started this whole thing. And it's boss variant, and I missed money down there. Aha! Please stop! Alright, where's the money? Give me the money. There's the money. I didn't see where those landed either. Oh. They landed there.
Sleep.
That's another one.
Ha! I have no idea how to use the diesel. I just gave up. Alright, we've already created 2 creatures. And by making it a fish that can move on land and is both fresh and saltwater, let's say it's fresh and saltwater, it does not mean that you have to be playing an aquatic campaign to run into it. Any DM can use it. Ah, because that is the biggest problem, is people just don't do water things in D&D a lot. Unless it is a dedicated water campaign, so much of the stuff just doesn't get used. It also dawns on me that by giving it both pack tactics and having the boss version summon more of them, it really plays into the whole fishy fish, you know, fish times 2, more fish type deal. That was not intentional, but I'll run with it. So, yes, we need to figure out its HP. I'm gonna go with I forget the actual HP calculations. I'm gonna say that probably the regular ones have like 34 HP and the boss version has like 58, something like that. But they only have they have a really low AC, like 8. They have an AC
Zero.
of something
I've
low
got
like
it.
8.
Let's do this.
It's go time, buddy. I'll see you at the rally point.
Because their defense is the poisoned spines, not an armored hide. You know, things don't want to bite it, so it never need to worry about being very protected otherwise. I just had a really dumb idea. It's not going to work for this, but... Alright, we've been at this for an hour. We still have the other map to do. I'm going to skip going to those. Gonna make a run to the store. And then just head out. Yeah, I don't want to do this with the fishy fish, but I had a really dumb idea thinking about the spines. Bao would love it. Not quite, but close. Reverse pufferfish. It pokes you and you blow up instead of it. Good grief. I would have preferred the bombardment rockets too, but I guess we're just gonna have to live with this. I don't think I fought this guy with the... Oh my god. With the upgraded ammo. Thing is, I'm probably going to use the spiral rockets to make this fight go faster. I'd like to keep them for the next map. We'll see how this fight goes. Thank you.
Is that all you got?
Please hold still. There. Which I can now do because I have a bunch of them. Oh, okay. Holy smokes!
It's dead. I got it. What do I do next?
You gotta extract the core. Look for its head.
90 mil plus extra ammo, thank you.
Just a bit of brain surgery. got it. What in the hell?
I love how creepy this is.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I think I'm seeing things. Come get me.
Roger that.
Aha! That's what we like to hear. Yeah, now, and my idea for the monolith now is going to be to use all speed parts when I fight it. I'm hoping... I ended up almost winning earlier this week when I did that and realized, this actually seems to work well. I'm going to let myself die and do this on stream.
Nicely done, Whitaker.
Hey, these tank heads. They used to be people, right?
Still are. They've just been out here too long.
But who are they? Or who were they, or whatever?
The old ones, the ones we're looking for. They're from before the war. They bring the big bucks.
What do you mean? I thought we were doing this for the 115. You know, for me?
Yeah, we are. Hey, I need to run diagnostics on your needle. We don't need you going all tanky on us. Same process as before. It's just like going to sleep. 3, 2, 1. Everything checks out, my man. Brain activity was kind of intense, though. You all good?
Yeah, just a memory. But it felt so real.
I get it. But don't lose your focus on right now. That's how it happens, you know. Getting lost in the memories.
Really? Already?
Yes, already. You get the material, I make the magic happen. Just focus on what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's a real good question about if they still have human bodies to use. What was that? Ooh. We've already seen that one. My Necromatons can run into this problem. You could have your main body die and just be stuck with working with marionettes. Emergency shield. Once permission, when your tank health falls below 10%. Block incoming damage for a brief period. Increased damage dealt by secondary weapons equipped by your tank. Reduce tank damage taken from close range enemy attacks. I don't know if the monolith counts as close range. Emergency shield would be nice, but I mean, since it's once per mission, that could easily happen well before the actual monolith fight.
All right. We're gonna have to go. Is there anything you want to ask me before we get started?
As I just float away. Here's the problem. I can re-equip now by taking the light armor. I do need to take the front armor. But in order to survive getting to the monolith, I kind of want to have a more protected setup. And then switch to the lighter armor when it comes time. If that makes any sense. What new toys can we get though? I think it's the airburst, which I used and didn't like, and the immobilizer. I don't think it's going to work on the boss though. Its use is limited, yeah, it's against larger targets. What I really want are the missile barrage and spiral rocket. The laser cannon's fun, but a little hit and miss. I really want to be able to use these. I have spiral rockets, but the missile barrage... Ugh. Want... Because this also does so much damage in a volley. But that's ability gear, so... Special? Yes. Oh, I don't have the money for it. No! This would have been a good second guess. Why don't we take the Gravity Ripper for now? As, like, just a way to help survive getting there. Oh, but there's not a lot of stuff to rip parts off of now. Oh. No. Guess it's better than nothing. Meanwhile, what are we doing for our next critter? One last look at the tank. Is there anything I want to change? No. Buzz buzz. Okay, in the interest of time, we're probably going to just bounce, shop, do things. Something cute and deadly. Admittedly, the fish are not all that cute. There's a question on if I'll be able to get all the light gear that I prefer to have.
First things first. You gotta gather the persona material we need for the lure to work. Don't forget to check your compass for the locations I've identified.
Aha!
That all you got? Night, night, Billbug.
If you're feeling bold, I've marked your compass with a couple options.
I'm not feeling too bold.
Feel free to engage.
Too easy.
Was that an ammunition explosion? It wasn't my missiles. I feel like D&D might already have that, unfortunately. Let me think. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. That sounds familiar, which is kind of scary to think about. Oh, the cute thing that eats you. Yes, of course. We've got 8 of those. What kind of game is this? Still, there's no reason why not to. Alright, let's
Got the
think.
material.
Good stuff, Whitaker. Be careful heading to the next transfer station.
Okay, physically, it's gonna be a puffball, but it is gonna have legs. And you know what? We're gonna give it 6 little legs. 6 stubby little legs that barely stick out from underneath its fluff. Because there's a couple different creatures that all have like that similar kind of configuration that I've seen. And I really like how the little shuffling movement they have whenever they move. So we're going to steal that. It's going to have a big 2d8 bite attack. You know, big for what it is. We're not doing a lot of high-level monster stuff, I think. Could be wrong. We want to do high-level monster stuff, we can change the way I'm thinking. There's no reason why we can't. Oh!
You're done.
Thank you. Very appreciated. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever gotten one of these. Not out of one of those. Holy smokes. Right, and oh wait, no, maybe I can sneak up that way. Is there a ramp here I can sneak up? Let's see. It's going to have a 2d8 plus 3 strength. Not going to be quite as overwhelmingly strong. What do we have here? Oh, is this just an engine? It's just an engine. I'm in between 2 high danger areas. So I don't want to engage things unless I have to. Because I could be flooded from 2 sides. Alright, I'm gonna have to fight these guys. Get the armor turned around. They have no parts to rip off or steal. They just I don't like them. Okay, more spiral rockets. I already have these. What are you giving me? Another gravity ripper. Goody, goody. I feel so appreciated right now. Right, fluffy thing. Secretly dangerous fluffy thing. What else do we need to give it? In order to make it secretly dangerous. Let's give it a deception ability. So extra fluffy cuteness. People must pass a DC 14 perception check. No, wisdom. Must pass a DC 14 wisdom save in order to identify it as a hostile creature. Otherwise, you don't know until it bites you. Yep. It actually, let's see. It has a move of 20. It scuttles about. But it has a recharge 4, so it recharges relatively quickly. Speed boost that allows it to move twice as fast as it normally would without dashing. So it can briefly move at 40 feet per round.
I think I've got enough persona material for the lure now. We should be good to go.
It's time to get it done. I'm bringing the lure in now.
Let's see. That's not enough. It can surprise move on you. It could just plain surprise you. And it does more damage. It has a 17 strength for its bite attack. But it has a poor dexterity. We're giving it a poor dexterity. It's only going to have 10 dex, which for a lot of creatures is still not great given what it is. It's better than the fish, but the fish are also fish on land. So it's going to have a 10 dex, which for, like I said, for a beast is pretty low. We're going to give it a high constitution. Why don't we give it 18 con? It's just like a tough little thing. Big thing. Whatever. So we're going to give it immunity to poison. We're going to give it immunity to poison. It cannot be poisoned. No, I need more money for the missile barrage. Oh, do we go hunting for cash to get the missile barrage for this fight? Also, speedy wheels and is just replacing one armored plate enough? They are rapidly running out of time in terms of taking a break and just not wanting to grind through this. Screw it. We're just gonna try. Anyways, we're gonna give it poison immunity. It is going to have 8 intelligence. Gonna give it 8 intelligence. Make it a bit smarter than your average bear. We're going to give it a 6 on wisdom and a 14 on charisma because of it seems cute and fluffy. We're also going to give it dark vision. We're going to give it dark vision. You know what? Let's actually give it a really long range dark vision. We're going to give it dark vision 120, which is really far for a lot of stuff. So it'll see you before you see it. And we're gonna say when it bites you, you are automatically grappled, and then it just can auto hit on the bite until you get free. I don't know what just happened, but I like it. No! Alright. Don't do that! Ah! I need to get a repair in. I mean, not a repair, a reload. Okay. Because we're really close now. Darn it, stop that.
Is that all you got?
Ha!
Grab the core.
On it.
Alright, worth the gamble.
Whitaker, we gotta go, bud.
Right.
Whew! Alright. Yeah. So the fluff ball doesn't have quite as many other mechanics to go with it as the fish, but the fact that it has the disguise ability, I think, makes up for it because it has a very good chance of getting at you and getting you bitten and grappled long before you can actually realize that you're in trouble.
Same as last time, right?
Hey, Whitaker. Nice work out there.
Cyril, what's going on here?
Bernie here needs to take the core for a little bit.
Hey.
What? Don't you need it to build my newt core?
It's a bit more complicated than that. Give the core to Bernie and meet me in the transfer room. I'll explain everything after your diagnostic. Okay, you know the drill.
Lord! I hope. Oh, we wait for the Lord. Never mind.
Hello. Having trouble?
Wait, what was I doing again?
The elevator.
Right.
This elevator will take you up to water processing, right below Lock 1. If anyone asks, your name is Sergei Ivanov, employee number 422-89384. This ID won't hold up to proper security checks, so be prepared to improvise.
Improvise? I thought you said this would be a walk in the park.
Relax, Whitaker. I told you. No sweat. For the moment, just play it cool and try to blend in.
Goody. In the meantime, the teeth can also be, so what if you could pass a high charisma check, it starts to follow you and like it's faster? I mean, it is, I mean, beasts like that can be tamed, it's just an issue of their danger. But yeah, I mean, any beast can theoretically be tamed. Anyways, the teeth, once again, can be harvested for other things. Don't think anyone's going to be large enough for daggers on their own.
What were you doing down in the sewers?
Maintenance. A pipe. Yeah, there was an issue with a pipe. It's all clear now.
Nah, there's no maintenance schedule for this sector. Who gave you this assignment?
Hello, my name is Stanley.
Jenkins?
Jenkins? Huh. You know, since that promotion, he's really been throwing his weight around.
That was a complete guess.
Alright, you're good.
I can't believe that actually worked.
You said improvise. I improvised.
Why are the pipes down here anyway?
This is where the Authority reclaims its precious Element 115 from contaminated rainwater, pumped in from all over the ECA.
Huh.
Sounds like the war for Element 115. Bet they didn't imagine recovering it from Fallout.
They still got it. They always get what they want in the end.
Okay, that explains a few things. So it's a radioactive element, and it appears to be liquid because it's in liquid fallout. This is so much better than supposed quadruple A. Oh my gosh, yes.
Decontamination commencing.
Anyways, the fur obviously
Decontamination complete. Have a great day.
is big for both fashion and warm use.
Lockdown, huh? I'm guessing this isn't part of the plan.
An unscheduled train. They must have found something big out there. No worries. I'll find you another route through the wall.
Okay. For now, I'll just blend in with the workforce. What's Sergey's job anyway?
Sanitation management. You're a plumbing and pipe fitting technician.
Ah, sanitation. A dirty job. But someone's gotta do it. Excuse me, fellas. Got a busted toilet in the command center. Real nightmare.
What street do you live on? What are you looking at?
East 13th Street?
Beat it, Pillbug. What's your uncle's middle name?
Roberts? No, Bruce. Sorry, I don't remember.
That's your second dissonance, trash can. Do you want to get deactivated?
No, please, just...
Is everyone a goddamn robot now?
Only the cool kids. Okay, got a possible exit on the floor above you.
Anyways, I'm gonna say that besides the protection from cold weather,
Hi there.
oh boy. Oh, they were gonna do it.
Octavia, I made it to level 2. I've never seen the shroud this close before. This place is huge. What the hell are they doing here?
A lot's changed since the event. The Authority finally got their hands on Element 115. It's been very profitable for them. No time for sightseeing, Whitaker. Better get moving.
Anyways, I'm gonna say
You know
that
where to go on this floor. I'm heading upstairs.
I'm gonna say that besides the obvious warmth and or fashion options,
Oh damn. Barrier's blocking me in.
Shit. Then you've got no choice but to go through. Okay, there's a maintenance bypass at the top of the stairs. Get inside before they spot you.
Did you see that? I'm shutting you down. Gotta be around here somewhere. Someone there?
how did he not? Okay. What was I gonna say about the fur? I was gonna say something about the fur. I think I went the wrong way. Darn it. I have no idea where I'm actually supposed to go. It's a maintenance bypass and oh wait, am I supposed to try to hop up here?
Guess I'll get back to that patrol. You're mine.
Never mind, that is not where I'm supposed to go.
Someone's here. We've got an intruder. Radiation must be making me see.
Oh, okay, so I definitely can't get through that. Oh, duh.
That was close.
You're welcome. Just a heads up. Crossing that barrier flagged your shell. This whole place is looking for Sergei Ivanov. Security have authorized shutdown on site.
Given that was very not what I was supposed to do, I am pleased with myself for getting as far as I did.
Okay, I'm at the end of the utility shaft. Can you find me an exit down below?
There's an elevator down to Lock 0.
That'll do.
Sergei, you are in violation of lockdown orders. Please turn yourself into the nearest security station.
Well, that's not good.
Whoa! Nothing! I found all of this! Oh! Sergey, it's you! Buddy, you can't be here. Security's looking for you. I guess I shouldn't be here either. Seeing as you are, at least give me a hand, will ya? We have a lot of orders to fill.
I'm many orders?
Almost too many to keep up with. We should think about bringing someone else on board. You wouldn't believe the demand for these mugs. What a seller. But who am I talking to? I'd still be making pennies skimming notebooks without you. Selling branded stationery to Dead Zone enthusiasts? What vision?
You know where the money really is. Towels and bath mats, huh?
There are bath mats? Damn, those would sell. Pick some up if you see any. Look, I can see you're in a hurry, but do me a favor. I heard there was a shipment of blue ECAA t-shirts knocking around. Grab me a few more, will ya?
You got it.
You're a gem, Sergey. We'll send our kids to art school yet. And don't let them catch you now you're flagged. You're gonna have to kiss Jerkin's ass to get out of this one.
Well, I think we know what happened, how we managed to get our hands on the original Sergey. He was where he shouldn't have been and got in trouble. There we go. Anyways, besides, oh, it's gonna give you cold resist. Duh, just give you freaking cold resist. What is with this game's optimization? Seriously. Because it doesn't just do this when I'm streaming, it does this when I'm playing, when it's just this running on my computer. So it's definitely optimization, not the fact it's competing with my VTubing software and OBS. Anyways, just flat out, you can use it to make clothes that give cold resist.
That last memory. Something's off here, but I can't put my finger on it. What's going on, Cyril?
Teleprojection does funny stuff to the human mind. It's not natural. Best not to dwell on it. You got work to do.
He speaks more normally in the memories. Whitaker. Ash Belt. The Ash Belt marks the deepest explored regions of the ECA. This place is crawling with tank heads. Stay alert as you hunt for sleepwalker transfer stations to gather the persona material needed to lure and destroy the Cryptwalker. Keep your eyes peeled for roach nests. There's a bounty on them. If you spot one, take it out.
We're headed to the Ash Belt. For us old-timers, we know it as the Dead Zone. Nothing organic can survive this far in. Not many sleepwalkers. Hell, even the Authority want to spend more time than you need to out here. The radiation will rot your brain. Is there anything you want to ask me before we get started?
We're gonna have a look around, but we're not gonna... There's no way we're surviving this.
The Ash Belt. We're getting close.
Without a newt core, it'll be the closest you'll get to the Shroud and High Point. Even with your needle, it'll be dicey. But don't worry. The tank heads will kill you before the radiation can fry your circuits.
Great. Sounds fun. But why is it called the Ash Belt?
Why do you think, my man? Ash, debris, and ghosts, that's what's really left of our High Point.
Those dreams I'm having. What do you know about them?
All sleepwalkers have them at one point or another. A dream. Like you are in a tunnel, everything is white. Then flashes of a light. Before all of this. Sound familiar?
Pretty close, yeah. How do you know?
Like I said, you're not the first one, Whitaker. The dream is always the same. And those memories, they are yours. Look, I don't know why you're drawn to High Point. And frankly, I don't care. Nobody ever comes back. Like moths drawn to the flame.
Those dreams, Cyril. If there is a chance that they are real, I have to get through the Shroud.
Trust me, Whitaker. I've never let you down.
Ashbel land ship.
Tell me about this land ship. Seems you've been here a while.
Pretty sweet, huh? It's a Continental-class Unified Territories land ship. Supply and support rigs. This one is the Little John. Ended up being Captain Trotter and his men's tomb. All caught inside the lethal area of the event.
How did you get it?
From the guy before me. I guess you can say that I took over his, operation. But you should have seen it when I got here. It was practically brand new. Still had bones in it.
Tankhead.
So who's the tankhead I'm up against here?
Now this one is gonna be tough. He's a new crypt walker. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Rings a bell, yeah. I thought they were all destroyed during the war.
Not all of them.
I want to try to see this guy, but there's no way I'm winning the fight, so I'm not even going to try. Event sounds like a nuke blast. Yeah, I think it's an E-115 based nuclear event. Because, really, we talk about nuclear explosions and nuclear detonations. Nukes don't explode or detonate. They initiate. So when a nuke goes off, event is a pretty good word. It's a nuke event or a nuke initiation.
Nah, dog. I'm good. Let's go shoot something.
Did we level up? No. Wait. No. I was misreading that. No spiral missiles this time. Can I buy a secondary? I can buy a secondary. We're gonna buy you. Grenade launcher is good. He's good. This game definitely needs more equipment and needs more tank frames to play with. For one thing, I want something with treads. Okay, we have now done 2 critters. 3 critters if you count the boss. And yeah, just to go back and put a topper on it, there is no reason you can't tame any of these by D&D rules. Ooh. Wow, okay. Holy smokes. Right proper nuclear blast indeed. Cool.
Whitaker, get the material we need for the lure and take care of business.
Yeah.
Don't forget to check your compass if you get lost.
Yeah, something that a lot of people don't realize is that radiation does destroy not just organic stuff, but machinery. So the idea that even robots fear radiation is perfectly valid. If you've seen the Chernobyl miniseries, they portray it as them having to use wind-up flashlights, the divers, trying to shut off the valve.
Your compass with a couple optional targets. Feel free to engage.
In reality, their equipment was so destroyed.
Night, night, Killbug.
Their equipment was so destroyed that there was no saving it. They had to do the whole thing in the dark.
Got him.
The divers had to do it in the dark because flashlights failed. Flashlights! Think about that for a second. Okay, I think it's in the Land Rover. I already have this. I don't need this. Ooh, new one. A hermit. Okay, that's a name for it. Yeah, the cleanup team just destroyed robots. So, don't think that machinery will save you from radiation. Radiation destroys everything.
Is that all you got? That's another.
Oh, that's not good.
You're done.
I'm just gonna use my repairs if I need them because I'm not planning on winning the boss fight. I just want to see the boss. Ooh! You're neat.
Too easy.
A little concerning that the tanks have evolved to crabs too, but you're neat. You don't have any ammunition for me. You don't have anything for me. Darn it. Never mind, I don't like you. Yeah, this place is not good. If it's a fight they want, it's a fight they'll get. High point defense force outnumbered. Outnumbered. Oh, okay, never mind, never mind. We're just gonna rush through this. Meanwhile, you guys need to be thinking about an extra our next
Got
critter.
the material.
Looking good, my man.
Only thing I really need to care about is these, but even these I don't need to worry about too much because I'm getting close to having more than enough. Did I lose my... No, I lost the side plate. Darn it. Alright, where are we going? Oh, this is gonna suck. You know what? Let's see if we can make it to the store first. See if we can figure out where the store is. Gotta get to the high ground. Oh, that is a radiation field. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're just gonna burn one of our repairs immediately. This is gonna be our arena. Like I said, I don't want to win the fight. I just want to see what we're fighting. Those are city buses. There's a settlement here, not just a plant. Yeah. I hate you all. Oh, why is there more?
Got him. That all you got? Too easy.
Oh my gosh! Hold still.
That's another.
Oh my gosh, go! Do you guys never stop coming?
Got him.
No, they don't. Alright, we're gonna make a run for this. I want to see the boss. Like I said, I'm not doing this because I think I can beat the boss. I'm doing this because I want to see the boss before we leave before we stop this game for tonight. Oh, you're a thing. You're a thing with a big gun. Are you not dead yet?
Night night, little bug.
Well, that's all my repairs.
That all you got?
Oh my gosh, stop! Also, I think this is going to be the all heavy weapons, or all heavy armor area.
You're done.
Well, game crashed. Game crashed. Well, sorry guys. I don't know if we can. Well, yeah, I'm gonna restart it and we're gonna see where it is because I really want to see the boss. I really want to see the boss. So if it starts us in the middle of it, we're gonna keep going. If it doesn't, we're gonna call it and switch to Soul Frame. In the meantime, I once again will encourage you to think on critter ideas. Oh no. And we're partially damaged. I'm gonna see if I can sneak in this time. No, we're not gonna do this. They're just gonna drop this on us one after another. Next time, however, I will try to start the game on this mission. Oh my gosh. Screw you. I can't believe I'm still trying this. This almost seems like a job for the,
Night, kill bug.
job for the machine gun. It's in there, so I think I'm going to park at a distance and just try to float in and get it. Starting to see the logic behind the needle upgrades.
right, I got the stuff.
Good stuff, Whitaker. Be careful heading to the next transfer station.
You don't say. Thank you for turning around. Okay. With that, I think actually we should continue to do the jump to there, then jump to there approach. Trying really hard to not get noticed by these guys. I just want to see the boss. That is my only objective. I don't care about actually beating the boss. I know that's not going to happen. I just want to see the boss. No, shush. Shoo, go away. Leave me alone. No one likes you and you smell funny. Buzz off. Nope, I was hoping that would work. It didn't. Please let me hide here. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Oh, I can't believe this is actually working. Admittedly, I'm gonna make it to the boss completely unequipped to take on the boss.
I'll drop the lure off. When you're ready, you can call the bastard in.
Darn it. I have expected to find something gnawing on my tank when I got back here. Okay, it is close too, but not actually at the spot I thought it would be. Oh, right. This is going to be where the radiation is. Alright, you guys are still here. Fall off. I picked the wrong thing. Darn it, it is back there. Buzz off. It's nice to know. Oh good, it does radiation damage.
You're done.
Why? You confuse me. His HP went down really fast. His HP went down really fast. There's got to be some trick. And here's the thing. Now I can just go straight for the lore and try again. So I want to find out what is going on, because his HP melted. So there's a trick missing. And there's something else going on here. And my curiosity... It's gonna jump from body to body. There's a ton of these guys. See, this one moves, and then that one pops up. It's just a freaking Necromaton! Yeah, see? There we go. How about that? I was right, haha! No! Move! Move! Well, that's going to be the end of me. It's the ammunition problem. Or not! I had already used all my grenades. Holy crap! What? 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 No, your secondary weapons don't reload. You can get... Actually, I don't know that you can get more ammo for them either. Your secondary weapons are just... Whatever their load is it. I can't believe that. I was completely unprepared. I was in no position to do that. What? But there's only 3 bosses, isn't there? Did I just beat the game?
Guess you're not the only one here with a side hustle. What's down in Lock 0?
Decontamination, where they wash down vehicles that have been out in the field.
Now, how do I get out of the decontamination yard?
There's the wastewater drainage pool at one end of the yard. It empties right outside the main structure.
Bingo.
You can't use it now, though. It's full of radioactive water.
Alright, I guess we're gonna keep playing this, at least till it happens. I do have to take a short break, so I will be back. Once again, we've done Fishy Fish, Boss Fishy Fish, and Murder Tribble for new D&D critters. What else do they think we're going to do for tonight? I will let you think on that. I will be right back. Holy crap. Hello, and sorry for the delay. Alright. Let me check something and then we will get started again with, I guess, finishing Tankhead. Meanwhile, once again, people have any ideas for another critter, you are welcome. Sorry, you are welcome to suggest them. Yeah, I have no idea what I am actually expecting with this. Oh, right. And I feel like I should probably make this announcement again, given the sheer number of people that are still making this mistake with honey. The people affected are not just the ones who got paid by honey. Honey affects literally every creator, every channel. Forgot you did that. Every creator, every channel, everyone who ever had an affiliate link has been affected by honey. It steals the affiliate credit from you regardless of if you as a creator ever interacted with honey at all. So don't be sitting there thinking, well, they signed the deal, it's their fault. It affects people who never signed the deal, who never even had an email with honey. Ooh, I'll have to look into that. That's not a bad idea.
Alright, so how do I drain the pool?
Search the yard for the pump station. It's bright red. You can't miss it.
Oh, it's someone's birthday. Yeah, please. When talking about and thinking about this honey stuff, make sure that people understand this is not just a honey creator problem. This is a honey versus all creator problem.
Decontamination commencing. Decontamination complete. Have a great day.
It is. It'd just be nice if they optimized the game. See?
So this is the decontamination yard. Whole place is swarming with security.
You'll need to sneak past them. Stay low and out of sight.
Testing magnetic shielding manifold?
All good. Next.
You see the holes in this thing? These babies are top of the line, but somebody managed to put a real hurt on them. Fifth column aren't pulling any punches, that's for sure.
Speed it up. You know that I hate being out here, and I'd love to have some normal-looking children. Get what I'm saying?
I heard that. You see Tinkler's family photo in the locker room? That guy clearly spent too much time in the yard. Testing articulation servos. Left side. All right, you two. Keep it down with the chit-chat. Who's that?
That's just me, man. Left side servo check. Next.
You know I'm right. What the? No need for a nine-sided Tinkler.
Radiation must be making me see things.
I'm serious. Knock off the BS. I don't want to be out here either. Testing articulation servo. Right side.
Right side servo's not responding. Next.
Someone's here.
Stop right there, buddy. Here, little infiltrator.
Oh, he must have made it out of the sector. Guess I'll get back to my patrol.
What comes after Cthulhu telekinesis tank? Rippy, you're not gonna believe it. The third boss is a Necromaton. Also, hi. The third boss is literally a Necromaton. I mean, technically, Pointy Hat came up with Necromatons. I just made them playable as players instead of just NPCs. But yeah, it pops up as one body that goes down way too fast, and then more bodies pop up, and it fires radiation grenades.
Last all these years with this rust bucket technology. Great keeping skills and fancy tech to cause problems. A bullet's a bullet, right?
Right, I can't double jump as this.
Kind of their aesthetic. They can keep their aesthetic. Freaks me out.
Because we're back in our memories. This is before we meet up with Cyril. Aha! I think this is actually what I was supposed to do. I don't know why I got stuck on that ramp, but I don't like it. I mean, there's a lot of implication that whatever's been going on has been going on for a really, really long time. Wrong guy. I was looking at the wrong guy! Oh, come on. So anyways, I'm still waiting for another suggestion for another critter. So far, we have done a fish monster and its boss form, which are mostly for water, but can move on land if necessary. And we've done a tribble type thing, except it eats you. Oh, wait a minute. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I hate you all.
Okay, the pool's empty. Now what?
Nice. Head over there and jump down into the drainage pipes. Yeah, why they didn't react surprised me. I kind of expected more of a reaction. I may have hopped the wrong way.
Security's gonna shut you down. Must have been my imagination.
Missed me! I missed my target.
Whitaker? Where'd you go?
Down the drain. Story of my life.
Oh, right. Anyone ever say you got a future in comedy? I'm guessing no. Okay, it's not much further now.
Didn't you say that back in the sewers? Am I even going the right way? Right now I'm just lost in a maze of pipes.
You're doing great, Whitaker. Almost through the auxiliary pump room.
Trying to see a little bit here.
Hey, I can actually kind of feel the radiation in here. Tingling.
You're You're approaching the drainage canal of the main structure.
Goody. And as discussed, even machines don't react well to radiation.
I'm outside the wall. Wow. I can see the sky.
Look for a big radar dish and head towards it. But stay low and out of sight. Bound to be lots of security between there and the main gate.
Technically, any number is a bad number, but yes, that is a high number. I'm not super pleased with the hover mechanics issue with stairs and ramps. See, I have to jump up in order to get up that.
I can see the main gate. Another train's just arrived. Might give me enough cover to duck out.
Careful. That's the Graveyard Express. Nobody knows what they do out there, but they always bring heavy artillery with them.
Anyone found the Sergey guy yet? Nope. Still looking. Someone sign off. That's a sleepwalker. That's an instant promotion.
I thought so too, but he mentioned the train, so...
These guys are packing some serious firepower. What are they doing in a disaster zone?
The Authority has a zero-tolerance stance on trespassing.
What the hell is that?
Don't stop now. Get out of there, Whitaker.
There's an opening in the gate. I'm gonna make a run for it.
Oh, I screwed up.
There's an opening in the gate. I'm gonna make a run for it.
Whitaker. Whitaker? Are you okay?
I made it. Thanks for the help, Octavia. It's been a long time since I've seen High Point City.
Okay. Looks like you should be good to go now. I'm normally not so sentimental about parting ways with a sleepwalker, but take care of yourself out there, Whitaker. And don't forget about me.
You know, my dad used to say, in the end, all things are forgotten. But I don't believe it. This would all kind of just be a big waste, all for nothing, right? Thanks for everything, Octavia. There's no way I would have made it out of there without you. Maybe we'll meet again.
Alright, I'm assuming I need to follow the road.
It's been a while, but I've made it. I didn't forget. These dreams, I know it's you. I'm coming home.
Warning, bad emotional stuff ahead, indeed. There doesn't actually appear to be a lot to find here, besides going and getting caught again. Not that that's going to stop me from wandering around for a little bit. Oh, well, I can't do anything about drones, so we're not going that way. Still waiting for another critter. Don't stick me with my bad idea. Beyond this point, element 115 radiation levels are approaching lethal levels. Unsure exposure will have serious health consequences. Level 4 protective gear must be worn at all times. I don't think so. Also, what pipe? I don't think I can get up on that pipe. Yeah, I don't think I can actually get up here. Yeah, I can't even get close.
looks like an old security station.
No! Can I just get up here? Without... Yes, I can. Ah!
Oh, nice view.
Okay, so my objective is to get through here somehow.
I'll be back for you later.
I mean, you don't need to do real long things. Just throw a concept for me to build on. I've gotten a fish and a tribble that hurts you so far as my prompts. And I made them. A fish and a tribble that hurts you. Is there a point? Three, 1, 7, 1. Haha! Meredith, an undead spirit that makes everyone it meets believe it is A, alive, and B, is someone I know. As long as it's nearby, everyone has retcon memories, the person being a friend. You kind of did my job for me, but thanks.
Oh, looky, looky. I bet you've got an interesting story to tell.
Since the wall went up. But we've still got civilians showing up in droves every damn day. Screaming, waving signs, throwing rocks, trying to climb the fence. You name it. But even if they manage to break into the building, they won't get through the wall without the door code. Problem is, I keep forgetting the code myself. Thank God for my trusty coffee mug.
Okay.
really hope you're my ride.
Didn't your mother teach you not to stare? I'm messing with you, kid. Jump on, we gotta go.
Guess I'm doing this. Almost there. Just gotta find this guy now. An old UT landship. This must be it. What is this? What's happening to me? Cyril!
You know, I don't much like the authority, but I've got to give it to them. The Mark IV Deep Reach shell is a spectacular piece of engineering. They sure don't make them like this anymore. Just beautiful.
Cut the shit! Tell me, how long has it been? Why are you doing this?
You know, I actually don't remember how long it's been. But it's been a while. The thing is, I already got you to High Point. The original you, that is. I came through on my end. But you're just good at what you do. And it's hard to find reliable help out here. You once told me that. In the end, all things are forgotten. And unfortunately for you, truer words were never spoken. Be seeing you soon, Whitaker.
Did you have to cut off the music? So where does it continue us from?
Great. You made it in one piece. Come on. Follow me.
I'm getting very concerned that the 1144 is the number of times we've done this. Yeah. So we did get this, so we are on the next run through. Is there anything new I can say, or is it just back to same as always?
This section of the grid is on the frontier, so... Is there any...
We're hunting tank heads. We're... No.
No.
Available in your network.
You know what I'm gonna check for changes. Man, is that really... I mean, I hate to say it, but... the game's a little short, isn't it? Now, something else in this. You got a memory cores. I wonder what happens when you hit an unknown critical mass of the suckers. Pretty good question. But I've got no idea. I mean, I understand as a roguelite you can keep going and keep getting better gear to try to do better, but that's almost disappointingly short. Is there any way to check in with the original Whitaker? Is there any way to fight Cyril as a final boss? I think I'd like fighting Cyril as a final boss. You know what? Screw it. We're having a look up here. We're gonna see if we can get up here. And I guess if we're really doing merit... oh, nope, you're just gonna put a wall there. Is there any way for Whittaker 2.0 to get the high point? I don't know. Now the goal of the game is to defeat the 3 bosses in a single run. I thought that there would be a lot more to it, to be perfectly honest. Don't get me wrong, the game is fun to play. I love the concept. I like that Cyril is secretly the bad guy. But this definitely has that. Is that it? No, wait. Leave Whittaker to leave us. I don't think so. I may actually look it up. I'm just having a look around here to see if there's anything else before I start searching up the game. I haven't even checked if it has a TV tropes page, which a lot of Epic games don't get their TV tropes page until they hit Steam. It feels like the bad ending of the game, but it's also like... I don't know that the game concept has a good ending. I was so excited to have that, to accidentally get the final boss. Now it's like, great, what do I do with myself? I suppose it's better than planning the whole Sunday stream around the idea of doing this and then not having much. True, there are multiple worse endings, but I don't know what you could possibly do to get multiple endings. I'm going to search it up now. I am searching it up. Now, do we really want to do the Meredith, or do we want to do like we did before with just a more generic concept and start from scratch? Tankhead tropes. That's always a good place to start. No. Tankhead wiki. No. Tankhead game endings. I could find some videos, but they look like they show the same ending. Got a full game of Tankhead, and there goes my red eye. It just... seems so... I don't know. The game was going so strong, so quickly, for so long, and then it just kind of... well, it doesn't kind of, it just stops. You know? I do like that each boss and each area seems geared very around doing different things. The first area benefits the most from, well, probably realistically, the first area gives you a lot of room to do a lot of different things. That seems to benefit the most from a balanced play style. The second area, you want to fight the boss as fast as you can. And then the third area, you want to probably be running heavy armor and automatic weapons for everything because of the issues. Oh, thank you for following. Welcome. Let's see. I searched Tankhead game endings, and I'm looking at what appears to be regular old stuff. Okay, this first one has the same ending. Sure hope there was more to it than that. Definitely not the ending I expected. Sometime in the past, Whittaker downloaded his mind in a robot shell and posed as Sergei as a part of a plan to get to the Shining City thing. He worked for the old man robot, while the old man built him a robot body he needed to get to the city. The robot body was finished, and one copy of Whittaker left in it to continue his journey. However, he was so good at being a tankhead that the old man kept a copy of his mind, rewound it back to when they met, and had Whittaker continue working for him on the false promise that he was still earning the new body. When Whittaker gets close enough to figuring out, the old man resets him. This has gone on for an unknown amount of time. Cyril wants Whittaker to bring him the ball so Whittaker can be transferred to drive their walker, but that's a deal made between the real Whittaker and Cyril, and the ball is no longer needed. The real Whittaker is long gone since Cyril delivered his promise. This Whittaker in the game is just a clone used by Cyril for whatever reason it may be. And the ball here is just a fake goal to motivate Whittaker clone since that part of his memory is wiped clean. Yeah, Cyril is just doing it for the E115. Someone who played this, I wonder if you make it through in one and only one run from start to finish in a new game. You have a different ending. I did only one run from start to finish in my full game playthrough video. It's the only ending. Come on, guys. You're so strong, and then this is how it's gonna end? That's all. Played the game, the ending becomes a sad one, never-ending loop for your character, and an ending you wouldn't expect. At least I didn't expect it either. Thought third mission I would get a different vehicle or something, but the game was over. Yeah. I mean, this game is an unoptimized tech demo. I hate to say it, but that almost feels true. It feels like the demo for the real game. I hope that they plan an expansion or something, because that almost... I mean... I don't know what to say. That's just really disappointing, actually. I'm gonna have another look around. We're getting close to the end time for tonight anyway, especially since I actually started on time. Yeah, a lot of these playthroughs are only a couple hours long. Nope, I'm just finding more and more of the same ending. It's just a matter of if you wander around or not more. But it doesn't change anything. Hmm. Nope. I guess that's it. That's all she wrote. Sorry, what I miss in chat? Oh, some critter that is scary was both well-meaning and helpful. Thank you for the diamond and the lemon. I appreciate the pick-me-up. You know, I may make a post about this. I may make a post talking about this, because this just feels... I hate to say it, because the gameplay is fun for what it is, but given how it's just 3 maps with the same objective... That almost feels like a waste of money. Which sucks because it's such a good concept. I mean, look at this. I'm at rank 6. I didn't even make it to rank 10. I figured I'd have to grind all the way to the top and still be pushing for the end. Look at that. Yeah, a lot of the playthrough is only 2 or 3 hours long. I mean, if I was any good at this game, I could have beaten it and refunded it. That's how short it is. Which is not something as devs you want to do. Alright. Critter that is scary but is both well-meaning and helpful. Let's see. All you want is the gameplay. It's probably is worth the price tag. But yeah, if you want to plot, sort of missed it. I mean, even with the gameplay, if this is our only model of tank, I'm not so sure. Even if you're after the gameplay, I have some questions about this being our only model of tank, and the 3 maps that we have being our only map options. You see what I'm saying? It mentioned the 3 bosses, but I could have... I was expecting there to be more afterwards. I think this was $30, which, yeah, at least it's not a $60 game. If this was a $60 game, I would be much more upset than I would be disappointed. So, at least it's not a $60 game. But even for a $30 game, that feels anemic. I don't know. Anyways. Was gameplay, price tag? No, wrong one. Scary but well-meaning and helpful. All right, you know me. I'm not gonna name this. I didn't name the other two. Okay, we are going to do. I hate that my mind immediately went to the one that was done with Pointy Hat's collab. Darn it! I don't want to rip that off. It is going to be. I'm afraid I wasted most of my time being disappointed in the game. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop the fish part. We are gonna. You know what? We're gonna steal. We're gonna steal the pillbug spider designs. The enemies from the third one are like the pillbug, but with the 4 legs. We're gonna steal that design. Oh yeah, this game. We're gonna get some good out of this game after all that. All right. It's gonna be roughly of that size. All right. Like I said, we're just gonna crib the whole design. That's gonna be some of my payment, some of what I get extra out of this game for what I paid for. All right. So it's going to be a type of pillbug type critter with a big searching eye on the front of it. It's got 4 long spindly legs that I'm gonna keep the multi-jointed. I forget. I don't actually. Not articulated, because that's anything with joints, but whatever they use for the wiry joint type thing, I forget what that's called. It's gonna keep those. It's gonna have 4-pronged claws. Now, and then underneath it, instead of the 1 little arm that the pillbugs have, it's gonna have 2 little arms, just so that it has some symmetry in there. So technically, it's insectoid, where it walks on 4 of its legs and can use 2 of them as hands. It is going to be organic, though. It is not going to be another machine. These little critters are going to be an aberration. No, a monstrosity. We're going to make... What do you think would be better, an aberration or a monstrosity? I guess aberrations really don't fall into the friendly category very often, do they? Okay, it's going to be a monstrosity. And let's see. It's going to be helpful, but it is not going to be harmless. So it can whip you with one of its legs. They do bludgeoning damage. We're going to have it do 2d4 plus 2 bludgeoning damage when it whips you with one of its legs. It is also going to have an acid spit. It will only have 30-foot range. It'll do 1d4 plus 1 damage. So it is not going to be a very powerful acid spit. Plus, I think acid is the most resistant type in the game. But it makes sense for it to have it. So it can hurt and it can do damage. But it can also... You know what? It is going to be a I am with Pointy Hat, and a lot of people, it's not just Pointy Hat this time, a lot of people that D&D's base familiar setup doesn't work great, so we're going to make it a type of familiar. It is a creature that is popularly kept as a familiar, not just by magic users, but by a lot of people, because you feed them, they will help you. They can craft simple objects, not complex and not magical, but they can craft simple objects and can follow... I'm gonna basically give them the ability to follow the unseen servants type of what it can do, I think is the best way to put it, which would mean it can craft magical objects if it's working with you. We're gonna still say non-magical objects for sanity's sake. But otherwise, we're going to say it follows very similarly with the Unseen Servant in terms of it can follow instructions and do as it's told. Unlike the Unseen Servant where you just cast a spell, you have to keep them fed and well cared for. If you do not, they will either leave or attack you. Yeah, they are going to skitter about and do tasks in exchange for food and a nice dry place for them to live. Let's see. They have a movement of 40. We're going to give them a movement of 40. They're quick little buggers. And they have a climb speed of 40 as well. You know, they just could just go right up the wall and across the ceiling. They don't care. They're technically small. In movement terms, they occupy the space of a medium creature because of the wide stance their forelegs give them, but they are physically considered a small monstrosity. I'm not going to give them the pillbug fly, they're just going to move around on the legs. Let's see, what are we missing? We've given them some attacks, we've given them speed. I guess we need to give them some actual stats. They're going to have a strength of 8, they're not very strong. They're going to have a dexterity of 15, they are quite quick and speedy and maneuverable. They're going to have a constitution, we're also going to give them a constitution of 8. They're not very tough little critters. We're going to give them an intelligence of 9. They're going to have an intelligence of 9, so they're going to have near average human intelligence. We're going to give them a wisdom of... We're going to make it pretty smart. We're going to give them a wisdom of 10. Average good decision-making capability. For the record, I think my wisdom is about 4. And finally, for charisma, we're actually going to give them a pretty low charisma. Because they are still monstrosity, they're still a bug thing. People have issues with them. People that aren't familiar with them are creeped out by them. So we're going to give them a charisma of 6. However, familiarity with them is going to... well, I don't think there's any reason to mechanically do the familiarity with them thing. It's just assume that, oh, I know what these things are, they don't bug me. Let's see. They are proficient in perception, that one big eye does good work. And sleight of hand. They have saves in dexterity and wisdom. Like I said, they're very smart little critters. Let's see. Is there anything else we should give them? Also, it's ironic making the worst enemy in this game a helpful little critter. I think that rounds them out pretty well. I can't think of anything else to put on them. What do you guys think? Hmm? There we go. We've made 3 critters and a boss version of one. I will write these up and get them on the Discord as well as the Lobayek patron Warlock subclass. Hopefully soon, but I can't make any promises. Well, yeah, hopefully before the Sunday stream at least. And then we'll have something else to do and maybe do more critters. We'll see. And like I said, this stuff I'm going to probably throw in the splat with everything else. So, here we go. Oh my gosh, I'm going to spend so much money on art. I really can't afford to, but I want to. And I'm kind of committed, so, yeah. Alright. Well, thank you all for watching. We have now seen all of Tankhead, except for being able to buy a couple upgrades. Soulframe for sure on Sunday. I don't know if we're going to do something else with it or not. We'll see. I thank you all for hanging out, watching, and participating. I hope you've enjoyed, in spite the letdown of an ending. Seriously, guys. Be safe, and have a good weekend. Enjoy.